Like that's the right. Like I don't think I want to do greens, but we could be like somewhat playful. We get the magical team with 1 green and 2 reds. Like it's only a 2 streak, but there's also not very many streaks on Dream. So if we want to have a good Dream record, we just need like 2 more wins, really. But I can probably do magical and mix it up just a little bit. So yeah, here's our first floor is 3 illusions and a null. That is not possible for vanilla. Classic. Oh yeah, it's not shortcut, so we can see our team, but we don't have starting items, so... Light Gardener Student. We can turn this into damage currently. Or Gardener's side after they've grown. Which might be useful against this Null. Probably don't want slow spells with a 3 mage team. Greetings, Chthonic. So, like, Ghostly, Shield Response, and maybe Summon Rat are the most takeable? We have something gnaw on our bones every turn. I don't like most of the math. I don't like Summon Rat with Flighty. Ghostly with Flighty is not too bad. Like, it's annoying that we have to do 12 in that case, but it's not that big of a downside, probably. How likely is Ghostly to, like, especially backfire in Dream or something? It's like, oh, well, there's this 10 health enemy. Well, I mean, we've got 2 reds, though, right? Like, it's hard for it to backfire too much when we've got 2 healers on the team. Rude, Chthonic. That's definitely an argument for either of these. Hello, Karen. But yeah, Ghostly and Flighty seems probably fine. We hope to get 3 mana turn 1 to just kill all the illusions with 1 slice. And then someone dies to the null, probably, because look at the health of this team. Like... It can get lower, but it's very hard for it to get lower than this. Although maybe Reflection at least has the null dead with their left side. It's possible. So yeah, Flighty is that damaged monsters move to the back row, but unlike Cause, they don't come back to the front. Unlike Barricade, they don't shift around. They just move back, so that can even be advantageous. All right, let's get our stall on, I guess. Oh, good. If we manage to kill the illusions, well, not a good opening roll. All right, let's get this on screen. That's probably too long to fit. Slightly smaller. Remove the leading space. That's probably fine. Alright, that'll work. I can make it an arrow, so there we go. Is that more confusing? That's probably fine. Probably close enough to make sense. Alright, let's try again to hit a roll that's real. Alright, well, we're probably not spelling the illusions, so I guess we'll just kill them one at a time, and I guess you're gonna grow? Sure. That'll make it a little, well... we've got Thrike. It'll make it easier to deal with the null because of that. I guess we kill the illusion. Or I could beat up the null with the reflection. That's probably better. Take that just in case everybody else misses. One slate, floor 2. Yeah, that's kind of one of those examples I was talking about, right? Like, you can just have stuff that, it's not just the bosses out of whack. These kind of work well together. I can't get them both, though. I mean, Spellblade, right? We've got 3 mages, so let's have a 4th. Yeah? Spellblade also works well with students' left side. Like, double use of 2 mana 2 damage side or something. Mm-hmm. 2 damage to everyone, still killing poor Reflection. Saved. Come on, this slate's gonna be kind of miserable. Kind of a lot miserable. I mean, I guess this can already be mana gain, so mana gain's the best you can do, so you might as well take it. You would rather hit left side. And you don't have anything to do ever. So that's, fun. I guess sometimes Spellblade will only hit one of these sides. Well, you're already saved, so let's look for the better stuff. That's a good hit. I mean, I guess we're just gonna keep trying to protect against these big Slade hits. There's no way for this not to be a super slow fight. Doesn't matter what you have. I guess, yeah, you might as well keep growing. And you keep looking for your left side, because that's our best, like, longer-term safety, as it were. Okay, they'll just run away. We got there. I mean, I do have Student and Reflection. Oh, wait, that's... No. I'm picturing this being a bottom side replacer. Apparently, just because that's what, like, my proposed change to the item is. So I just, like, decided it was already that. Are things so slow that we value Wand of Wand? I really still don't value it very much, do I? Like, it's not even a roulette replacer. Not that we really want roulette anyway, like, we don't really want cantrip attacks. Hello, Wazer. It's... like, Spellblade is allowed to run it, given how bad poison is with Ghostly. Dot. Yeah, I mean, that's the only reason I'm considering it, Wizard. Like, we're very slow. Yeah, for those that don't know, this inflicts single use on the enemy, so if they use the same side they just used, it'll be blank, but... Like, my instinct is still to not want it all. I'll be slightly fair when it was higher tier, it was a top replacer rather than a middle replacer, but yeah, no, it used to be very sillily high, considering it's just not a very strong effect. Yeah, it's definitely better than it almost ever is, barring like our mid being blank. But my instinct's still like, well, random can be change of heart. Like, a 3% chance of change of heart's better than having a wand of wand, right? I don't... Yeah, basically random, we're either hoping to get something properly good, like Change of Heart or Anchor, or just some utility. That'll be good later, like ballet shoes. And the other only reason, like, there's a lot of only reasons I'm considering. The other only reason I'm considering is that we already have a tier 2 that can use it because of our circumstances, making this poison side not very good. Like, there's just not that many tier 2s and 3s you would even want to use it on at all, it feels like. I mean, given the chaotic nature of the monster generation, sometimes there'll be only 1 or 2 monsters, so Fitzer can use it. Hey, Kaiser Sose. Yeah, I think Change of Heart's, like, usually the strongest tier 1 item. Blocks are just a lot more versatile than shields as a baseline, and there's a lot of characters that this will nicely turn heals into shields, and that just ups their turn 1 usability significantly. Also pretty bananas on like Prophet's heal rescue side. Shield rescue side much more powerful than a heal rescue side. Because again, that'll still work on people at full health and such. And it can go over their health effectively. So, like, it basically just comes down to shields are better than heals, so converting your heals into shields is good value. Let's see, do I even have a list of who it's really good on? No, I don't. Okay. So I remember at some point I skimmed through a lot of the heroes, kind of figuring that out. But like Gardner is certainly a easy example. Like none of these heals do anything turn one, and all of those being shields turn one could be very helpful, save some real damage or even keep someone alive. It's usually a slight downgrade on a vitality side, but that said, it still can be useful on vitality sides. Like on your standard team with a gray, you can still. Oh no, sorry, I'm overlapping Way and Change of Heart now, but. Yeah, turning the vitality sides into shield sides is usually a little bit worse, but not a lot worse. So there's certainly some heroes it's not that exciting on, but you'll generally be able to have a red that it does really solid work on, and it can occasionally do work on other heroes too, like a dabble, like turning that 5 heal into a 5 shield is pretty bananas. Don't want to replace any of those mids with one-to-one. Like, it does something. It just doesn't do a lot. Yeah, that's. This is definitely it shining more than it usually would. It's just still so bad. Alright. I don't think it's gonna make or break to like not get a random tier 1 item that might do even less than that, so we will toy with it, I suppose. This is just a 1 mana side. I think it's not doing damage in practice, but... Oh, I gotta do this first. Okay. I was hoping for Reflection left side because it wouldn't damage Null applying the Inflict Pain, and then the Null would pain themselves to death. So that was my goal there, but... Greetings, Milkjug. Okay. I see, Milkshake, I see. There's a hero that could use Wand of Wand. Interesting. It's Graves right here is saying like, hey, maybe you should take a Fae. The stall for a long time, I only have 5 health and I'm getting rid of my only vitality side, is saying, hey, maybe don't take this Fae though. Random could be Coffin. Which would mean we'd have things to use Wand of Wand on, oh boy. You can see an argument for all 3 options. I mean, is it though? Is it? Like, I like Statue more than Coffin, quite a bit more than Coffin, but like, short term, Coffin's actually better than Statue, as bad as Coffin is short term. We've got a 1 damage side on 1 Statue side once. Spellblade Fae, though. That's a pretty good combo, I think. It probably does 1 damage. It can usually be 2 damage, I guess. But I would like to still roll this to hit the graves. Hmm. And student... It's not like we've got mana here and student left side here or something where the double use 3 damage Spellblade side is popping off or whatever. Sure. Oh right, no bone spawn. We stopped that. Probably a decent turn to slice. I guess I keep this to block Gardener for what? You probably don't matter, because I don't think your sides do anything, but... is there any particular logic to not slicing? It'll stop the bone summon again, I guess. That makes more sense. Looks like a slice. Okay. I can turn that into 1 damage or 1 healing. Maybe it's better as 1 damage. very weird. It's like fine, probably, but does feel very weird. Where's like this kind of already, you know? Very covered. The two witch fight on floor 5, huh? So we've got big brooms and wolf summons. Wandify for Fae, huh? See, Sapphire Skull would be good on our tier 0 from the coffin. Don't mind Wandify on Fae or Spellblade. That's some of the best Wandify is usually gonna hit. Reflection continues to feel very silly. Like, this could be 2 damage against Githa instead of 1 damage against them or something. Or maybe we focus Agnes first? I don't know. We have Fae, we have less need to. Just, ghostly means the wolf summons are more of a concern, you know? I get that. You better keep rolling that side. Alright, 1-1 confirmed worthless forever. Do you keep this? Yeah, probably. Do you keep this? Like, I guess? ... question mark? Faye, you had one job? This is growth, not hyper growth, so giving it more pips isn't very helpful. Guess that's just, mana. Oh, excuse me, that should be a Thrike. That's always a Thrike. Honestly, is the 3 mana a Thrike too? Leaves me more awkwardly beat up, but it shouldn't matter too much regardless, since Gith is dead next turn. So either way is kind of fine. And 70% of the time Faye can weaken Agnes again, like... Oh, excuse me. Not the thing I just said. But Agnes is not summoning a wolf, so that's good. It doesn't matter too much what you do. Githa did not roll the blank, by the way. Taking the heal so that when we poke at Agnes, Faye's already covered. Oh, I guess I can use this, can't I? Oh well, I don't need to. We would do that if they were summoning a wolf. Demon and Goblin fight. Wand of Wands does strict upgrade to this coffin, son. Oh boy. I don't really want Priestess and Faye. It's like, alright, let's just have no health on any of my heroes forever. So random can be like Jester or Fiend. Priestess is another good one to fight using. Hello, Spooty Biscuit. I think there's a reasonable argument for Coffin being the worst hero in the game. But I have heard some, at least one good player does like Coffin decently. That I know of. But I really don't like having 2 tier 0 heroes instead of like having 1 tier 2 hero. Tier 2 heroes are pretty great. I like having tier 2 heroes. Like, there is some apps, like, there is definitely value in having extra dice on the field, right? Like, there's things you can do with that. Like, we can see that with, like, Twin being a pretty good hero despite being a tier 3 that, only has 4 health and no sides, right? Like, Twin could do some good work. And Coffin is, like, kind of in that vein to some extent, but you can't double your best items. And Coffin itself is garbage, and it's rough. Six damage on this? Yeah. I'm still like a little considering Coffin. Mostly because like I still haven't actually used it that much. I've used it a little bit and been unimpressed, and like watched it a little bit and been more unimpressed, and theorized and been unimpressed, but I think I just random. I mean, we don't really want Spine. Like, I don't want cantrip damage when I've got ghostly monsters, right? Like, I would probably rather have Coffin than Spine. It's only one hit, of course, but... I don't especially want to hit Fiend or Jester, probably. There's some advantages there. Given Dream, there's probably slightly more chance Fiend will be good for me than average, but... Like, I think we want Seer or Sparky in this run. And, I mean, I would want Vampire because I always want Vampire. Medic's probably pretty good with the Ghostly Pips, too. I mean, it's like... Tier 2 Reds are in such a better place than they were in version 2, because I'm like, yeah, these are good heroes, I like these things. Like, I don't really want Enchanter with this setup, probably, but... I don't especially mind any of them, but yeah, I would think Priestess is kind of on the lower end. It's interesting, like... All these can do some pretty good work. I just don't, like... the low health is killer. Like, we've already got low health in Faye. I don't want another 5 health hero here. I say as I'm considering taking a 3 health hero. Hey, Rhetorical. Shortcut's still active. Just mixing it up. If I take Confident, I still have Reflection and Student for a while. Alright, random it is. Sphere? Okay, Sphere's fine. Got a 50% stun and 10 health. I'm okay with that. And, I mean, the Slam's got some potential. It's 4 damage from a single effect, which is good. When we're so bad at, you know, doing that broadly. Oh, no, right. We didn't take off it. I was like, I forgot to swap this. No, we don't want that on Sphere. I guess we probably want to try to weaken Demon here. And maybe Slam Goblin. Like, Slam with Flighty is actually a pretty good combo. We could basically make this, yeah, that's worth making a 1 mana shield sign. Like so. I guess it doesn't really matter if I'm popping the, well, it does if I want to slam it next turn, which I maybe do, so maybe it's actually worth doing this bit of weirdness. Just to pop the pip. Look for Grow, perhaps? Or 2 mana. And you're basically rolling to just help Faye hit weaken. Yeah, the fact Sphere's cantrip sides can activate their ability is pretty important for Sphere being useful at all. Interesting. I think I could have shielded Sphere for one last turn. Maybe I should have done that. Like, I can heal Sphere here. Oh, right. In my head, I needed to stun and weaken. Like, I don't... Okay, that's fine. Yes, just do this. This is obviously good. Oh, we've got cantrips for Spellblade now. Awkward. Like, I don't know why I'm thinking, like, okay, well, that lets us stun them, but then how do we weaken Demon? Oh my god, it's doing something. We would have been able to stun them anyway. But sure doesn't do very much, does it? It's a way to do 3 damage, I guess. Sure. Oh, I could do 4 damage. What am I talking about? Just do 4 damage. Why would I do 3 damage when I can do 4 damage? I was supposed to roll like Gardener or something. I suppose. Okay. Good. Nice improvement. Like... There you go. So I can't slam this turn since it would eat this. Well, I can slam if I hit the stun, I guess. Alright, whatever, it's fine. Yep. Can I do 3 damage? I can do it with a boost. Okay. So you just need a weapon. Okay. Alright. Wait, this is fight 7? The third witch showed up. Looking for friends. Well, these are good. These are very good. So both of these are like better than the average, and they're both like fairly good baseline. Hmm. Like I've got a Fae who's got 1 pip size. And then it's still good on Spellblade, and it's also good on Student, and it's potentially good on Sphere, and it's... for those that are unfamiliar with the channel, it costs less more times we cast it, so it's a bad heal spell at first, but after you've cast it twice, it's a very good heal spell. And we've got 4 mages right now, like... and ghostly monsters. That's a tough call. Those are both, like... I almost want to, like, skip the tier 3 items. They're, like, these just the best things we could have been offered. Like, there's plenty of, like, kind of good stuff. Like, certainly, like, Droopy Hat's good. Story more mana would be really nice for us. Some stuff that's normally fine to decent, like Harpoon, is now bad. You could probably make some good value out of Lightning Rod, but... Or something like this has more value because, well, it's complicated. We don't have any grays to shield, so that's bad, but... It is a side that actually does damage in a single blow, so that's nice. But, yeah, Sprout, probably. Like, Phylactery's better right now. Sprout has more potential, is probably what I would say. And, things have been, like, relatively smooth, but, I can see some problems arising, so I'm still like, we don't exactly have cleanse. I'll take the long term. Hope I don't regret it. Hopefully Sphere can just stun Magret when I need it. We can copycat the weaken both Magret and the Graves. Not that weakening Magret's nearly as important when it's not the poison side, but... Guess I could slam the rat? That's fine. We would have no mana stored if I did that, but we will have grown and made fight progress and not taken that much damage. Let's see what that looks like. But yeah, the slam with the flighty is quite neat. I guess I have my choice of growth or mana. I'll go for the growth. Growth? It's better to... Yeah, I think I'm just gonna make sure the Graves is dead next turn. Like, we've got another bones to deal with that we can't kill. I think this is fun. Actually, I could probably... Yeah, I could kill the bones with that most of the time. Still most of the time. Please. Thank you. Okay. Get that sprout going. We'll need it. Cyclops. And not terribly fond of these things either. This is a bit of a scary thing. But we got a vampire now, so all is well? Question mark? Oh yeah, it's vampire now. That's still a good sign. Yeah, that's still a good sign. 5 damage arrow against student over here. Very rude. Hello, Elan. Go on, I. I only kind of don't want to copycat Cantrip. It's okay. In pursuit of copycatting a Weaken might be worth doing. Two slams does stun a Cyclops, which is good to keep in mind. We need mana or a stun to keep student healthy. We would really like Spear to hit stun, so we probably aren't wanting to slam as much then. Okay, so that means roll all of these. Sure. Great. Let's take a look at it, though. Oh, I'd have to burn this to mana to hit them, or... Like, you could do this if you wanted to. Still got 2 rolls to try to find the stun. It's interesting, because like being able to stun the Cyclops next turn is pretty nice. Certainly. But so is having mana saved. Having mana saved is pretty nice. This also brings Cyclops like in sphere stun range too. Maybe this just makes sense. Alright, I think I'm done. I've got Vampire. What could go wrong? I mean, I could... Yeah? I mean, we've got the reroll side, actually, so, like... Which means I could actually stun without the slam if I wanted. Or I can do the slam also. Oh, right. Wait, the text was wrong, right? It's not targeting an enemy in the front row that's the problem, it's the heavy that's the problem. I don't know, this seems fun. Oh, what? We've got this too. Okay, I saw the double weaken on Cyclops, and then I'm like, wait, we've got this. Although 1 damage kills that, so that's convenient anyway. You're being awfully rude over here, though. I guess we could... Well, I mean, I could just burst this. Yeah. Double. And then that's the one extra mana so that I can burst and infuse. I think I did that math right. I'm just... I should probably double check, but it seemed right to me. Do I care that that's a slam? It's kind of awkward. Because I would like to weaken and slam, but I can't really do that. Indeed, rhetorical. Okay, wait, it doesn't matter. Stop, like, thinking about it like it matters. We slam and then we burst next turn. It's fine. Just... it doesn't matter. Does not matter. There you go. Get more infused. There's just witches coming out of my ears here. We got a saber. Yeah, he's come back from the dead with a big sword. Alright. Not gonna worry about it. We'll just take the best tier 4 item because it's the best tier 4 item, and I see ways that it's pretty good here, so... That saber sure is something. This is certainly the default thought. We can mostly give everyone the sides they want and, you know, kind of guarantee the stun on Sphere. It's also pretty good on Fae, but not that exciting in this fight, especially since, like, the reroll helps it hit on Fae anyway, so... Yeah, pretty easy on Sphere here, I think. See you later, Spellblade. Let's see. I mean, we could stun them, and then we're at an impasse, but that's probably good. I mean, most of the time you're doing 2 damage anyway. If I didn't have the rerolls, I would just keep those. Middle enemy, forget that. Okay. I don't want this to be mana, like, ever, do I? I mean, I could get enough mana to save Spellblade and then Saber's dead. That's okay. Find the mana. And then Sphere can maybe stun Githa. Yee. Spellblade cantripping doesn't ruin anything, so they might as well get one of these sides. Guess boosting is better. No, Sphere. Sphere? Although, that said, that's still safe. And that's enough mana otherwise. Okay, we'll do it that way then. That's not enough mana. 6 is less than 5. I can't even speak. 6 is yeah, 6 is less than 5. Don't double check me on that. I could roll Fae, try to boost mana. Okay. We want to slam with these two? Probably. Kinda seems like a welcome to the jam situation. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm not healing, so we don't need to, yeah. We'll see if we regret this. Well, that's awfully rude. I didn't even have a turn to lock it in first. So you need to, like, heal Sphere so that they can stun Saber? Is that, the play here? Meanwhile, Faye's just looking to weaken Githa. I think that's the case. And you, like, probably want to reuse. Well, if you're keeping this now, Sphere is less guaranteed to do everything I wanted to do than I'd hoped. Still got 2 rolls, so we can still guarantee everything I want, right? How much mana is this? That's enough. So take it. Oh, this hit Saber, right? That's supposed to hit Archer. Okay. Not that it should hopefully matter, but we'll do it correctly in case it somehow does. Alright. Slime Queen with a Sedule Friend. That should be pretty fine for floor 10, hopefully. Jester's still in the random pool. Some merit to all 3 options again. Invoker's another way to actually do 4 damage to things. And we've already got Fae, so Glacia's somewhat redundant with that. Only somewhat, because, like, boosting Glacia's weakened side and stuff is pretty cool, but... And sometimes weakening multiple things is cool, and it gives me another way to copycat weaken, but... I think it might Evoker over random here. There's, this is maybe okay too, though, like... How many... How's the reroll situation? It's, you know, it's good. We've got a lot of extra rerolls, but... So when Sphere hits that stun, a lot of times they want to stop on it. It's hard to... Like, if I'm not that upset with Jester, we can't miss hard on a random. Like, I do think Evoker would be better than Jester. Zap value, like, Sparky's very good. Like, these charge sides are great, and the zap is great. We can potentially copycat the charged. Sears is pretty great. We've got a lot of mana, and we can send it to the moon. Although I say that, like, we have Fae, right? Like, it's not like they're a big mana generator, but... We've got good mana potential, anyway. Caldera's not very good right now. Hey, right second. If Jester wants me to think more highly of them, they should be less bad. I don't know what the question is. So Evoker's at least my third best here, right? So just take Evoker. Okay, kinda want a random to try to hit Sierra Sparky here, but Evoker's a decent chunk better than Chester and Caldera and Glacia right now. Okay. I don't think so. Like, pretty nice on Faye, but Faye with double wands is kind of cute if so, but when we drop the boat, well, actually, I don't actually know the order. Is the order how I think it is? Okay, that's reversed. It's reversed. Although that's not exactly better, because I still can't drop the top for a particular value there. Nah, that's just a lot of pressure. We can often stabilize with a Vampire's spell, but he's a little spookier than I would like. Little spookier than I would prefer, I think. Okay, same item distribution. All set. All set to take a quick break. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. One Crimson Spear, yeah. Missed opportunity. But yeah, consider following the stream if you're new. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. See you shortly, everybody. What does Faye want? Probably just set up to do like 3 damage to Slime Queen so we can stun it or something. Spellblade maybe should have just taken the 1 mana. Probably. 2 damage to the Sudul is a lot, or 1 damage to the Sudul is a lot worse than 2 damage. Alas. Gross. Gross and spooky. Like, do I even use this? I mean, what if I could get the drop going? I feel like I don't. Really bad turn. Duel's going soft now, though, so that's good. So this turn we probably just want to drop Sudul if possible and maybe get some sprout value going. So just keep looking for mana stuff mostly. Weekend's still pretty good. Maybe we just boost Spellblade rather than dropping. Still got 2 rolls if I want to change my mind in any way. Like, I don't necessarily need Phase Send anymore. Like we can slam instead of dropping. We've got options. We've got options. Yeah, I think I actually would like to slam. Welcome to the jam? No. Okay. Guess not. It's usually fine, I think. Oh, Sphere could still, like... How much health can we get you? Sphere could still stun Slime Queen if we wanted to. Oh, no, we're at 0. We're at 0. Okay, right. We already rolled Fate twice. Never mind. Sprout now costs 1 mana, though, so... We're probably big chillin'. It's just gonna take a while. We are locking Spellblade because we don't want them to cantrip the Sudul so that we can't kill the Sudul. That would be very rude. Okay. We are very healthy. So, like... Drop, slam... Yeah, we had to pick between Pocket Phylactery and Sprout, and both, like, I think they were just the best tier 3 items we could have been offered. It's like, well, these are both fantastic. I guess save that if I feel like I need to use it on a weekend or something. Or to kill this Slimer. Got one boost side left. But you've got this. Awkward. I think we're probably fine with all of this mana anyway. And a stun. Yeah, we can probably just hit the stun anyway. Okay, if we cantrip, it's not a disaster. I think we still try for the boost. It's like a little questionable, and we've got drop, like, that's probably fine. Just feels comfy enough that I'm just gonna go with it. The cantrip Spellblade situation is definitely a little weird, though. Doesn't matter terribly much. You would still rather the boost, I guess? Sure. Sure. Okay, whatever. This is fine. Floor 11. Lich with their 1 bones. If we ran up into tier 3s, we can't get Pocket Phylactery. This item's better with Coffin, by the way. We would probably take that if we had taken Coffin. And it would partially make up for the big downside of having taken Coffin. Spellblade's pretty happy to be an underdog. It's at least, like, somewhat useful on pretty much all of our in-game oranges, right? Because I'm just, like, thinking, like, we won't necessarily have Vampire, but Sling's better than 2 random tier 3s, I think, right? Yeah, you can work on this stuff now too, so. Witch side. Although with Sprout we don't probably want Witch, but. I don't respect Scepter much at all. Hello, Iron Ferns. We don't have Cleanse, so like there is some real threat here, yeah. It's like, I don't even know what I want Lich to do. Everything they do is pretty awkward. Yeah, Ghostly Pips should hurt Scepter more when I already respect it very low to begin with. Fate being my top hero is, like, surprisingly awkward. Because there's a lot of situations that I would like to slam and also weaken. it's okay. We can, we'll go for the slam, I think. Oh, you've got too many keywords. So it's only the top side of Spellblade now? I can make the copycat side slammable if I want to, too. I'm probably damaging this bones, weakening the lich, slamming the new bones was kind of my thought. So just poking this is fine because it'll go to the back row and then we can dance with lich. Yeah, it's a relevant part of why Sysab is different than Basic as a formation, is now like your ordering is different for Knight being able to parry into steel sides. Also matters for top and bottom dodge for Hexia Hand and Tarantus, of which both blue and oranges have, so it doesn't matter that much, but oranges have it a little more than blue does. The Wand of Wand is probably a good thing to use in this fight, but like I'd probably rather use it against any of these four sides, not the top and bottom. Yeah, alright. Look for one of these two, I think. And I guess Sphere is gonna keep rolling a little bit to help you get there, because Sphere wants to stop on that. Is the idea. So we're talking about this. That makes at least some sense, right? And you'll look for the stun then? Oh wait, this doesn't work because they're not... If I'm weakening, I can't do both. I can't have it both ways. Does an extra mana even do anything for me? I mean, it does if I want it to. Do I want it to? I don't know. Because kind of default is we're bursting this, weakening Lich. I could, like, drop on Lich to get an extra 3 damage in. I could, Sprout to start getting that going. Have 1 mana left in Sprout improved. That's probably fine. And then you try to get the stun for the remaining 3 damage. Once again, it's like, well, this could do something, but we've got phase, so let's just keep having it not do things, I think. But I'd rather not cantrip, kinda. The it's music but like it's a kind of relevant downside that this side has 2 keywords compared to the poison side underneath. Like the poison doesn't do anything, but poison only being 1 keyword surprisingly helpful here sometimes. They can also have underdog on this side, but they don't usually want to be using that side anyway. Like, it's not that big of a deal if I can't kill this. Okay, Spellblade can try to do something. I just want the wand, okay. Slam timing don't work. Well, I was gonna just kill this anyway, so I guess there was nothing to roll for, was there? Hmm. Get stunned. Yeah, it continues to be the spot where, like, it does not particularly matter if I cantrip. It's, like, kind of annoying, but it's whatever. Although I was probably still supposed to take the 1 mana there. I guess this is just 2 damage to the bones, and that's fine. Sure. Otherwise I could not meaningfully slam. Nope, still can't meaningfully slam. Still trying to stun the bones. Let's see, we wanted to... This is 2 extra damage, I guess that's fine. I never said this was gonna be a quick fight, but it has been an easy one. We are now in range of stunning Lich, so it's only gotten easier. Everyone's already at full health. I could use this to reduce Sprout's cost by 1. So now we can hit either the stun or the weaken. Potentially both. What's this? What's the let's do a little bit of that action, huh? That seems pretty swift, I feel. We've got some potential. This is a good example of like why like boost is good, right? Like Faye can be a little sad at times. I've got way too much mana, so it's a little sad. Get dropped on. But oh, they're just gonna run. Okay, perfect. All right, we've got an Agnes, a Saber, and a Spiker now. The witches just keep coming back with swords. It was Iron Furnace, yeah. gonna decline that one. Don't have that +2 to the left side for Wizard. So, I mean, a little sad to get rid of Spellblade here, but we're taking Fencer. Like, I'm not very interested in randoming into Wraith or Tainted here. Or Roulette. Let's see, I could take the Optimistic Wizard. It's like a downgrade from Evoker right now, which is pretty sad, but like it can do things. Later, probably. Fencer's good, just take Fencer. Okay, Fencer's good, take Fencer. And that's even a character we're allowed to still run Wand of Wand on if we wanted to. I don't know that we want to. But it's not like I want to use either. Okay, so neither this doesn't have one keyword. So this either way we have the wrong number of keywords for Slam. It has to be more, it can't be equal. Picturing how to set up the one-shot on Agnes here, but... Because I was gonna like, if I attack the Spiker first, Fencer takes damage, but then they're only at 7 health, but not 6. You can of course boost this side to get there too. Yeah, I mean, I guess I would rather use this than the hit all in this fight. I don't want to use either. They getting punched in the face. Not that concerned with the wolf summon, probably. Especially when I'm kind of bodying these nerds. That seems fine. We'll allow a wolf to be summoned for the profit of bodying. Whack! Whack! Oh wait, I can. Well, I have to stun first. Yeah. I can't stun first. I can just burst Agnes, which is maybe a thing I wanted to do anyway. Okay. You can stun when they're immune, but we've got Flighty, so they go to the back when they're hit. And I can't stun Spiker to begin with because they've got 13 health. We need to hit them first, so we need to adjust. But yeah, you can see two pips worth of graying on Agnes and 8 pips worth of graying on Spiker and Saber here, for contrast. Spiker's got it out for poor Faye over here. Like lack of conscience. It's fair. It's fair. I don't know the curse modes very well, Ferret, but generally a blessing that gives you a tier 2 or tier 3 hero is excellent. It only really screws with your level ups if it's a tier 1. And even then can be worth it. Interesting. I mean, I guess it's probably safest to keep the meta. I'm just like picturing like the ideal is more that well, we could probably like even if we infuse once, Sphere could have enough health to stun the Spikers still, because we just poke it with Fencer or something. If that happens, we're happy to boost Fencer again, I think. Sure. Because this can also be mana, so like it covers the safety net too. Got all sorts of a wooing up in here. I mean, I guess keeping that is already covering everyone, right? Or wait. Yeah, no, that wolf's sitting vampire. Sure. I can slam now if I want. Sure. Oh wait, what? Where'd my I used this as part of the slam, didn't I? Okay, whatever, it's fine. It's still fine, just do it, I don't wanna worry about it. It's like, it's hard to like avoid getting stuck in that situation. It's like, all right, well, we've already won on the board, but quick, undo it. It could be slightly better. This is a long fight. Ooh. Yeah, we don't have any shifters. Like, Jump's fine on Fencer right now. Jump's got some real potential for profit. Pretty solid on Surgeon. Nothing like that amazing, but solid on Surgeon. You do Dragonhide, Jump, Ace, so you've got two sides that have trio and pair. We could add Death to gas sides. There's probably some real potential on Robot. Oh yeah, Milk Jug. Having a double use hit all would be kind of cool with the Dragonhide Enduring. Oh no, Enduring. No, this is it's all sides, right? Yeah, yeah. Ash is the one that hits just the middle ones. Like, it's... yeah, 3 random tier 2s. We don't have Graze, so I don't have my go-to jump combo. It's still very good, though, and has some potential in some of our good later hits. And it's, you know, generally one of the best tier 6s. And with Dragonhide, it's got a lot more flexibility to combo with some other stuff. I'm just a little sad that it doesn't do much now. Like, it does something on Fencer now, except not in this fight, so, you know. Oh, this should be here in this fight, because Underdog does nothing on these Fencer sides. Okay, we will take jump and then not equip it. We probably rather have that in this fight. Greetings, Toodaloo. Welcome to the stream. Big hits or really good tankiness, mostly. Depends a bit on the boss. Like something like Hexia, you can generally play pretty slow. Hand, you're really hoping to get some big hits. Like look for items like Charged Hammer that can really swing in for a ton. Doesn't change that much on Inevitable. Well, Inevitable's self-heal's still pretty hard to deal with in that case, but... To some extent, like, even a fair team is often going to be in okay shape in the late game. But yeah, like, most of the time you can end up with some combos with, you know, Charged Hammer, Spark, just a Warlock's Blaze spell. Like, there's lots of opportunity to get some pretty big damage stuff in the game. Some of that, of course, goes down in value with Ghostly Pips to become, well, some by goes down in value becomes worthless, I mean. So, like, Poison and Serration don't do nearly as much. You can still do Poison. Like, you can build up Poison over a couple turns, get a big Plague hit from Venomin, and then stop hitting them. Like, that could be a way to go for Dragon. That's still gonna be pretty slow against, like, the hand, though. But part of the idea is that with a 2-red team, we should have a lot of options to be really defensive, too. You still want to hunt for the weaken. It's at least your second best side. It's a 2-mana side. Like, we're already comfy. 2 minutes good for actually starting to poke down the slates, though. Yeah. Poker, how many rolls did you have? How many opportunities? I think we... I mean, as long as I'm hitting one slate, it's mostly fine. I guess we just hang on to the mana. I mean, we literally stun. Yeah, alright, that's fine. Don't always stun. It's 50%. We're down to one roll. There we go. It doesn't matter terribly much. I'm leaving Phalo just because they get the benefit of the infuse, but... Not that I even need to. I guess I've got the mana, so I might as well infuse. Fine, you want me to slam? Welcome to the jam. Get out of here. Banshee is annoying, but Vampire does pretty good work against that at least. Rough. Would be top dodge. Pretty bad. And it's got 8 health. Those item positions might, like, I have a bad habit of readjusting the items before getting the new hero, but it helps me, like, just kind of picture the current situation more cleanly. We've got one of our bad random hits out of the pool, but... I guess spells is a little cute because it can kill through the ghostly, but only if they're at exactly 1. Like, do I expect to be afraid of anyone other than the hand here? Still far from guaranteed to get what I want, but I'm just picturing, like, Sorcerer Sphere against the hand. We will just generate infinite mana, which lets us block for as much as we want and then stack as much poison as we want so that the hand dies turn 2 guaranteed. Also, what am I talking about? There's no... This is dream mode. I'm like... So our odds of facing a normal boss are quite a bit lower. We're more likely to see, like, 2 earlier bosses, or... I don't know what that means for me. Not tainted, not tainted, not tainted, not tainted. Profit, perfect, great. Well, now who wants the jump? We don't have the boost anymore, so probably you? We need to change the heart. We at least have a little flexibility in rescue shenanigans with activating Banshee. Jump deletes your left side, but moves, but copies its keywords onto your top and bottom. Greetings, Song of the Soul. Greetings, beards. Nobody's one away from death. Mildly sad. Shrug? I'd rather get the pristine, yeah. Yeah, you could probably have a floor, like, let's say like floor 5 sarcophagus with no knolls. That's probably about valid. Actually, we can maybe check. Yep, floor 5 with no extra knolls is valid for floor 5 sarcophagus there, yep. I apparently have a pretty good instinct on the game here. Hey, methodical. So, Tainted's really the only terrible hit, and the hero themselves is pretty good still. It's just that the curse can be atrocious, so it might have still been correct to take Wraith, but Wraith is really bad. Like, Wraith was probably the hero I wanted second least of all of the options. I mean, I guess Twin is bad right now, but we can still make Twin good. Ace works decently with Fencer, so that's probably fine. Artificer's atrocious. But, like, I don't know if it's differently atrocious than Wraith. Like, I can't even hope for Valkyrie to go with Wraith as a thing that, like, 2 bad heroes become a good hero. But we actually want to hit with this pristine sword. Kuroyana killed Cataclysm with Raid. Sure, yeah. That's still only 70% to get there every turn. But it's not the worst backup plan, certainly. I would not hate that backup plan here. With Ghostly. Hey there, SG West. Although I guess that in the times that we would be most scared, there's liable to be like 7 sabers and reinforcements, so Cataclysm doesn't solve it still. But no, again, this is Dream, this isn't... Okay. I mean, if I simply roll this side again and heal Fencer, then we can scare the bandit away, right? This is the most reliable damage reduction next turn. Boar is really annoying to kill in only 2 attacks unless I do exactly this. So there's some merit to everybody here. I feel like... Oh, right. There's that, but this is great with it. Yeah, okay. Never mind. We will, in fact, just soothe because of the Banshee. That's a good argument for focusing the Banshee. Banshee's annoying as crap. Let's just do this. Yeah. Completely forgot about the Banshee shenanigans, even though I'd planned on using them in some of the lines earlier, potentially. Alright, step 1, Fitzer hitting left side. Easy. Awkward. Still fine. Just, do need something else to save Prophet, since if they rescue themselves, they can't full heal Fitzer anymore. I mean, I guess that'll be enough mana to do it anyway. Oh, but I could, if I cast a spell, it all looks comfy. I'm not gonna worry too much about it, I think. So... There we go. Sure, hit that button. That's a good button. It's just witches all the way down. Ooh. We can, in fact, guarantee stun access. Among other good things I can do. We've got... well, we've got Ghostly. Dang it. I'm like, we've got Sprout with Ichor Chalice. We can just spend 1 mana to do 3 damage repeatedly. That would be so good. Alas. Alas. Alright, Mirror's great. Take Mirror. Still, you still see me hesitate a little bit. Like, if I already had Shaman or something, that might be one thing for the Echo Chalice, where we have, like, oh, we can just do 10 damage with this sign. But... without something like that... You're not the first person that's been confused in Chateau. Vampires got 7, so they aren't slinging too well either here. Okay, it'll stay on profit, and, you know, often not too much, but that's okay. Well, I mean, even if it's not rescuing, that's more mana. That's still pretty good. I guess you probably just want to beat up the Thorn with that. Spear will stun Magritte and will keep Sphere healthy. Sphere can now just keep rolling down whenever they feel like it. Your middle and bottom. Yeah. There's that. I kind of just want to naturally keep the Pristine active, so I think I'm going to do that. What do you even want? Like, whatever's kind of fine. I guess we want to drop the Basilisk or something. But either way, we're bursting or fighting. Oh, We do have Flighty to contend with a little bit, don't we? Rude. That means I might drop Githa? Okay, give me the mana then, Vampire. Wait. Why is that only 2? Oh, I thought it was the other one. Like, I see the yellow line. I'm like, that's basically the symbol. It's close. Not quite. In that case, I guess that does still go there. Okay. Yeah, like, can definitely see maybe keeping the spear on the final team. It's, I don't know, the stun's gonna go down a lot. Like, it depends on what else we're offered along the way here. I guess, well, you might as well roll to get Evoker to something. Maybe we don't care that much. Just give me the basic 2 mana. Okay, fine, I'll take it. I assume you still want to stun on principle. It's the graveyard with an interloper. Ghosts and Bones should be pretty comfy. Well, now can I have my Ichor Chalice back? Can I have my Ichor Chalice back? We still take Doctor, right? That gives us cleanse, gives us even more regen. Or should we, like, skip? We definitely are not pressing our luck with another random here. Yeah, alright, just take Doctor. Just take good Doctor. It just feels like a little sad because we're like looking at all these sides that are like, hey, we can do stuff with your left side. How about the character with one of the worst left sides in the game? Do you want to? Huh? Um, 6 health on these ghosts and no boosts. Yeah, we want Fencer to be able to kill one. Clearly, Lina, clearly. Yeah, I think that's how we want that set up. Is this still on Evoker? Is that on Doctor? Kind of shrug. Kind of big shrug. Alright, going pretty smooth thus far. Let's grab ourselves a quick break, and we'll be back in just a few minutes, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you shortly. Alrighty. Appreciate your patience, everybody. We are back. Like, because of all these rerolls, mostly we can hit what we want on our other heroes too, which is pretty great. Once again, it's like, well, these are both very mid. Didn't want that on anyone else, do we? No. Okay. Doctor, like to just get the 2 mana, or do we want to regen to counter to poison? That's what Soothe is for, right? Like, default plan is we're pristining one ghost to death, we're dropping this bones, and we're bursting another ghost so that they can be killed next turn. I guess this ghost specifically. Then we can maybe double drop next turn. Yeah. That sounds pretty slick. Alright, does Prophet just want this? 4 mana is pretty good. I mean, it's just, I guess it's basically like this or do we Soothe? It's kinda, like, do we try to roll for this? This is fine. Using this on Sphere is fine. Yeah, so we kind of need to kill that one so that we can drop to get the bone shards on this to bring it to exactly 4 health. I don't have enough mana to then burst a ghost, do I? Whoops. I don't think that's actually a problem, but it's mildly sad. Like, I still could roll. I think this is fine, though. Keep looking for that pristine. There we go. Oh, you're the only one that's hurt still. I was like, well, I'll go ahead and cleanse you or something. It don't matter. Baron. Slimer, Quartz, and friends. What are your friends? Another Slimer, another Quartz. I guess that makes sense. Game does like its symmetry. Every random, we were not being offered the same tier, pretty much. Base sides only. Huh. We've already got the best tier 4 items, so randoming into tier 4 items is a little sad. I guess Sphere can get exerted, which slows down my reliability a lot. Mirmez Fencer's not very good. It's base sides only. We'd only get 2 more reroll sides. It doesn't really do anything. Like, mainly the case is the case that we would be able to do anything with that is if we had Sorcerer, and the time we would care is if we're against the hand, in which case we get enough rerolls from Sphere alone anyway. Yeah, Abyss, the tier 10 spell would be pretty nice. But if we random 8 or 10, we would just get Egg Basket. But then we could have 2/7 damage to all heroes and monsters' poison sides. One of my W Spitzer hits does 6 damage. We have no other 4s on the field. When we get Warlock, though. Like, it's still Qatar on Fencer, right? I think. Well, like, Mirmask opens up luggage and like kind of twin. It's still not good on twin because it's only effectively working on one twin. But we could have one of our twins be a fencer at least. We haven't been offered any of these yet. I mean, we might just want to keep the sphere depending. Hello, Skyfish. Oh, right. The green's over here. Even with the double greens party, it's not guaranteed to go top to bottom, but that's where my mind was. I mean, the point I'm copying a sorcerer, I'd kind of just rather keep the sphere most of the time. Yeah, this is dream mode, Skyfish. As you can see by our floor 17 Baron plus 2 Slimers plus 2 Quartz plus Blind fight. Okay, it's so hard to get out of the mindset of the normal planning. This is Dream. We don't know what like floor 19 and 20 are gonna look like. We're probably more likely to see varied enemies. If we do see the hand on floor 20, they won't be with 2 savers. They will actually be with something weaker than 2 savers, but it is, Carissa, yep. But we're already number 1 on that leaderboard. Pretty damning for Katara that I'm even considering not taking it here. Like, what do we want? Just like, I don't know, chainmail, tiara, or something? Like, there's so many bad things here. Hex would be pretty good. Kill an enemy through their ghostliness. Yeah, it's kind of a bunch of garbage here. Alright. We would rather do 2 and then 6. Oh, nice. This quartz is weakening sphere. Well, I mean, like, nice relative, but like they won't exert themselves. So like that's a value weaken right there. It does not, Salty Tempest. You can't get hero exclusive items without having that class. Except for, I guess, Scoundrel Stash, probably. Yeah. Likewise, if your team has no mana heroes, you won't get mana items. Slimer's bigger than the blind. Does it fit? It does, barely. Okay. So, their top and bottom's only going to be 2 extra damage on another enemy, but that's probably good. I think I can greed that with as many rolls as we have. Yeah. Alright, well we roll back into that at least. Sphere did not roll a reroll side once there. Build up Sphere max HP so they can eventually stun Baron, maybe? I mean, do I just keep raising Sphere health and not worry about cleansing anything because people aren't taking that much damage anyway? Maybe get some Soothe rolling here? Mind you, if I'm not actually stunning with Sphere this turn, it doesn't particularly matter that they were weakened, but... It'd be fun for all involved, Atreus. The old party stun at that point. I mean, honestly, they're just summoning bones. I don't care. If they were doing Inflict Exert again, I would stun Baron this turn, I think. I could still stun Baron anyway. Or, I mean, I could still I I can attack Baron regardless of if I want to stun them, because then I get the mana back if I then want to cleanse Sphere to stun without exerting. Or not. Got options. Like, this still sets Baron up to be stunnable when we need them to be. Would we rather do that or bully a Slimer here? For doing that, it's actually pretty hard to stun Baron because of Flighty. So I think we can do that. The Slimelet can fit. Rude. Or I could just soothe. Maybe soothe OP and just chill. Maybe soothe OP and just chill. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see, if you get stuff, if you get cleansed, you want that, probably. This is weird, but it kinda seems like it makes sense. There's no way I can get this twice, is there? There is indeed. Pretty slick. Oh, we probably want to drop on this though, right? So maybe hit the lower Slimer instead. Fight 17? Yeah, 17. Burn 1 mana. I would like the, we have this many reroll sets, I'm definitely inclined to just be as greedy as possible, almost. It can miss. Easy every time. Acceptable. Possibly even good since it's a 2. Frickin', they just keep coming. I don't know how much we did. I guess we got 4, so Fitzer did not actually full heal there. What a disaster. Far right is Soothe. Heal 1, regen 1 to full team. The guitar value has been higher than I was expecting. Kinda neat. Yeah, we'll have mana. We can liquor up Fencer. Okay. We don't need that because Doctor's gonna get it. What's up, Bear? We don't even hear the regen noise because everyone's already at full health. I mean, do I even want the man? Like, doesn't... None of this part matters. The fight is guaranteedly already over. Like, Baron cannot do anything. Just get 6 damage on Fencer and then move on, basically, right? And it has to be left side, I guess, not top or bottom anymore, because there's only one target. Alright, fine. We will get a drop it instead this turn. This is now 3 damage to all. It's got the Qatar value. There it is. We've got 8 regeneration a turn now. It's just a coven. Like that's what we've invaded. This whole thing is just one big coven. Is robot a thing? Probably not. I mean, like, it's against Warlock also, of course. Like, it's... The assumed snap pick is just take Warlock and move on with our lives, but... Just pondering. Since we do have, you know, some items, but not enough. Okay. Yeah, we're fighting a Coven of Agnes. We'd rather potentially actually get value from using Fencer middle side here. Do we want this on Doctor? Me. We want this on Warlock. Me. And this is just a bunch of Agni, right? Like, who cares? This fight's very free, just move on with our lives? Okay. Try to hit middle on Fencer this time. Yeah, probably. So the underdog is worth 2 extra mana, basically. Okay, probably have to keep this now. Have to's like a little strong, but... He's fine. Oh, except I don't have the trio on that if I'm... Right, we've always got the stun. It's like, I don't need to like think if we hit the stun. No, we have always got the stun. Okay. Oh, right, the Agnes bolt. I can't make profit hurt enough to... Yeah. That's quite a lot of lines there, look at that. Oh, right, I don't have drop anymore. Well, good thing we didn't roll it super atrociously because my initial backup plan involved having drop. Just move on. Just either Blaze or Soothe, it doesn't matter. Just move on. It's easy. Honestly, fine, whatever. That kills a sniper. I knew you were just gonna stun the wolf summon or whatever. Oh, that's gonna heal me too much. Blaze the other sniper. Did we, wait. Okay, yeah. We, whatever, I don't... If they summon a wolf, they summon a wolf, I don't care. Like, I don't remember where I'm at. It doesn't matter, just moving on. Okay, that's not gonna kill anyone. Okay. That's not a very useful barrel. You need an award for the least useful barrel right there, I think. Yeah, Dragonhide Gloves is copying the middle to the top and bottom, and Pocket Bear is copying left to the rightmost. interesting. No, I wouldn't give the boar hides to Warlock. I'd probably give them to Prophet. There's also the jump plus boar hide on Fencer angle, although then they don't have guitar, and it would just go on Warlock, I guess. Or maybe our green if we decide to upgrade our green. We already talked about the regen plus poison synergy earlier, Kura. But now it can be even bigger. But also, like, I could just take second heart here. 20 health doctor or 8 or 16 health warlock, pretty swift. Well, this is Dream, so boss fight is question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. We lose our ability to plan for slightly easier on average fights, I think. Like, so if Pan shows up, they probably have nothing stronger than like a single ghost alongside them. So the incoming damage isn't that bad, it's just bad if they keep rolling like top death or whatever. And neither of these help against that, so... We ended up with Prophet, so Sprout's long-term utility is kinda gone. That's a lot of damage against Prophet there. Blockable with one shield? Okay. And Fencer probably kills Bottom Thorns. Oh, we could block more of it if we want to scare away a militia. Scare away... No, the other one's attacking the other red. Okay. Sprout's an expensive heal that gets to be a very cheap and efficient heal if you cast it multiple times. Too bad Fencer is not being attacked, so I can't rescue dance with the Thorns. I guess Sphere can stun the green attacking slate though, huh? It's kinda nice. Like, a good side gets petrified, but also, like, we've got liquor. Probably should have just kept a Doctor Ridge inside to guarantee this, but, like, that doesn't matter that much. It just makes it easier to kill the militia. Or I could have popped the barrel, which does still hit the slates for one. I guess it does something, so there is that. Too many keywords on this side, so I can't poke one thing and then slam or something. I don't think it'd be very useful here anyway, but... But, like, this side only has one keyword. Totally, slam viable. Wait. That does... How questionable is this? It's 4 free mana. I can then cast the Soothe. Yeah. It's like, we've got that side anyway. And you get to do slightly more damage to something. That's not a thorn. So it's barrel or this militia gets to take 1 extra damage. Sure. Free value. It's nice to get the Poison Bloom doing something. I don't think so, Tippus. There wasn't much margin there. Like, I glanced at that briefly. It did not really seem like a thing. There's also no point in attacking the barrels or slates right now, so that's kind of funny. Okay, hold on. With these 4 mana rescue sides, like, Doctor's left side is in the game, right? This is interesting. Like, roll for it intentionally, right? Although, this isn't the fight for it, though, is the thing. It's like, alright, we've got infinite mana. I mean, we can always soothe, so I'm still gonna do it. I see the good setup for it this turn. I'm still gonna try for it. Oh, we're kind of missing, huh? Does this matter? Not really. I'll just keep trying for it. Dang it. With the other thing. But like Fencer and Prophet, like I could easily, so we do this, rescues Doctor, we use Doctor's side, we rescue Fencer, we rescue Prophet. We just have nothing to blaze. Oh, we also rescue Warlock again? Like, that's so good. So good. Okay, so we can still do this though. You're all poisoned anyway. You've got nothing to do here. Blaze it. And I don't know, here you go. So like this doesn't do, I guess it does 1 extra damage to barrel. Oh boy. Okay, a sphere has hurt enough that we could do it. But it's only on 1 person, it's not that good. How much regen do we already have? 4? I can basically just in turn, but... Also, I'm just like mashing the reroll button. I'm not really paying much attention here. It doesn't actually matter what Fencer rolls. I guess their Wand of Wand is technically their best side, but it doesn't matter. Oh, you want the pain side, don't you? We're just rolling for shenanigans that don't even mean anything in this fight, but I want them. Oh, Doctor didn't hit, so I can't get the pain combo. Worthless. Just worthless. They're poisoned anyway. Like, I can't speed up the fight against slates particularly. I guess Vitality can make them run. Give me that stun, and that's already enough for them to run. Actually, let's not worry about it. Blaze that barrel. All right. What do we got? A pile of trolls. And last one, probably another slate. Slate, troll, troll, get the troll, slate. Yep. 13 damage doesn't one-shot the troll, sadly, but... Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and press this skip button, right? Like, this is so nice. Stun my choice of Gither or Slate to start. And at least one wish, yes. Always gonna have a wish. Can we fit this anywhere it does anything? I could put it there. Trolls, have brought their chemical weapons. It's kind of funny, like, this is a cast Soothe side. Basically. Cast Soothe, do 1 damage to all enemies. We already save Warlock by default when they ping themselves and we stun a troll. Fencer's looking for either dodge or bottom side. I would allow them to just chill and dodge. That would be okay. Target middle with this. Oh, it's can I? If I do damage to get that, can I get an extra save? Maybe. Let's see. Doctor left side doesn't bring Fencer low enough to get the extra damage. Well, and it damages everyone, so the Doctor's thing has to happen last. I don't know why I double checked because I did the math in my head a minute ago and it was 12, but yes, it's still 12. Like, I think we'd have to be maybe more discerning if I didn't hit the first reroll, but since I hit the first reroll, I could just keep looking. But that's not like a cast Soothside exactly, right? Like, it's kind of worse than that. I should have kept the 2 mana side, actually. If it gives me 2 extra rescues, it's good. But if it's only giving me 1 extra rescue, it's... With the Ghostly Pips, it's not that exciting. It's cute, though. And I'm glad that it can do something. Because that's fun. Oh, right. Rude. How rude of you to, not let you stun you. I should have probably kept Prophet Vitality, but Vitality matters less if I don't have that, but... Like, that's still fine. I can still get a little value here, right? We're very much just stunning that or Githa now. Go incognito. Is it better to just cancel the poison with soon? So you can do this. We can have them join their friend. They went to lurk mode, exactly. Okay, I can do this and like this, honestly. Because then we can still blaze that to death. It's another slated reinforcements. You're being sick. So for anyone that doesn't know, the effect is here. The graying effect of the UI happens with every ghostly pip instead of just once. So it keeps multiplying the gray on top of the gray, and that's why they end up looking like this. Money in the bank. Oh, I forgot they were gonna regen. Well, if we can do 1 damage first. Is this value? Where's this at already? Do that. Do this. Like, I like that it sets the regened trolls up, though. I do like that. But it doesn't really do much for me over here. But I can see where the situation is. Like, that doesn't bring in another save. Like, it can. It's just not a very good one. Maybe with Warlock Pain it can dance. I guess the fact it can set up this troll means I'm just gonna keep it in case it works. Although the downside is I can't set up Fencer then. Because this side nicely kills Geh, huh? If Doctor has a 2-pip side. Fencer's only got 2 health. So, Underdog. It's a 12 damage side. Lock in the 2 pips. Sure. That 2 regen actually might counter poison enough to get us an extra rescue somewhere. What? Spear said thanks, tooth necklace image. In fact, I want to call it tooth necklace emoji. That's what I want to dub it. Oh, but if I do this on a Doctor, then they don't have room to be healed anymore. I mean, we're pretty much golden. Like, it's not like I need this to kill Githa, after all. In fact, I can't use this to kill Gith anymore. I can use it to kill this troll, though. Okay. Hello, Gym Tonic. not get another rescue, am I? I don't think so. Yeah, whatever. Did Doctor want that? Maybe. I think Doctor wants left side just in case it might do something silly. Because that's more fun. Bloop. Bloop. And then bloop and bloop and bloop. Okay, and then no, I can do that and stun this and then get another rescue. This is important, you see. And then blaze it, and then blaze it, and then blaze it. Hit this button a few times. Oh, pretty good stuff. Oh, you're gonna make me actually do something? You're gonna make me do something, aren't you? Okay. It's feeling lazy, but if you want me to, I can rescue some more, I guess. We've got 11 regen, by the way. And so that worked out smoothly enough. Not too upset about ghostly monsters there. The 11 regen after wasting 3 blazes. At least 2 blazes, yeah. A nice 1,015 rolls.